There we go. Hey!
Why does Twitch not let me dismiss the resub thing SMH?
Happy Sunday, Greek dude. Thank you for the 6 months. Good question. And Salamandra, happy Sunday to you as well. Welcome in. Ooh. Not a good first attempt at that jump. Hey, Art Cat. Happy Sunday. Been a little while. Welcome in. Ooh. No more infinite 16 for body? No way. Body finished? Let's fucking go. Oh, man. Feels bad I wasn't here for it, but huge congrats. And life is good, Arcat. Life is good. Been making a lot of progress lately. Got on for a run at 11 p.m. in Finn. Damn. Congrats to me and the buddy. Well, thank you. No, that's insane. Of course, it's just when he randomly decides to do a run, like, late at night. Two. Yeah. First few are always the most productive runs. First few were apparently the last one for me. But I agree. God, I don't know what it is about the last run of the day, but that run always just seems to refuse to die. Ooh. I think I could have saved that maybe by drifting. Hey, Ira. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Ooh, gross. Need to stick around more, but life's been getting hectic. Yeah, that's always fine. It's always nice to have everyone around, but as I've always said, real life comes first. Happy Sunday, Syra. First few are high energy and full of hope, and last is full of copium and desperation to finish strong. I don't know, I feel like for me, usually the last one is strong because I'm like, oh man, I don't get to play after this run. I better make it last. 9-month sub yesterday? Oh wait, did I not see that? Oh crap. Nice Revolution Idol progress. I think I've got a 17. I've been working on the secret achievement, so I turned off offline flux. So there's probably going to be a bit less progress in the next, like, week. Happy Sunday, dude, Seb. There we go. But no, I finally decided to do the most of what I plan on doing. I got all of my Zodiacs up to, like, level 130. I think is the Zodiac level. I don't know how Classic was able to get it up to, like, 132 with the quality that he was talking about, but yeah, mine are like, oh, pool skip. Let's go. My Zodiacs are about level 130. They're all Immortal plus 20 or 21. And they vary in quality because some of the times I was leveling Pisces, but they're all between, like, I think 220 or 230 million to low 300 millions. $132 is you? Oh. Weird. How did you do it? Like, what's your quality build? Because maybe mine's different. I'm just using the one that's from the wiki. Happy Sundays, Ariane. It has, like, a ton of Libra and Gemini and, like, a couple Aquarius, I think. Oh, sorry, not quality, level. My bad. I think I misspoke. Obviously, pure quality is just 12 Pisces. Never gone for level specifically, seems a little pointless. Does it? Because level is going to increase your stats, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's about as pointless as going for literally anything else in the game. Man, this sucks. I hate falling into this spot because, like, there is nothing you can do. Talking about Revolution? Yep. Ooh, geez, that's way too fast. level's going to get higher anyway when you're going for quality or whatever. Yeah, I mean, for a long time I was in the same mindset as you. I think let's see, it was, I don't know. When I was going for my full Zodiacs, I did do like, I started it out with a luck build. Hey Owen, happy Sunday. Started with the luck build, moved on to a Zodiac level build, ended with a Zodiac quality build, and it let me have like a level 130 Zodiac with max quality and max level, or max immortal level. Your Revo's going well. Nice. Where are you at now? You're way later and never went for it. Never even see people talking about a level build on the Discord. I mean, the difference is I don't use time flux. I know it's an arbitrary decision that is kind of silly. But yeah. I could be much further if I wanted to shove some time flux into it. But I'm just not really into skipping the game. And that's kind of how I view time flux. Time flux is like, oh, I don't want to play this portion of the game, so I'm just going to speed through it. Boink. But yeah, at the point where I'm like early mineral update, I don't feel like there is that much you can do aside from just try to min-max your Zodiacs. Hey, look who's here. Finisher number 15. Huge congrats, buddy. Excited for the new thing? Oh yeah. Seed is a normal resource. Yeah, that's... I don't think either of our viewpoints is invalid, Zyra. Seeing it as a normal resource, or seeing it as essentially just saying, I don't want to play this game. I think I'm in the minority, probably. Next stage is incredibly tedious. I mean, I feel like a lot of stuff is. Imagine finishing after hours and not getting AT. How to keep playing on stream? Oh yeah. Clearly. I mean, incredibly tedious relative to everything that came before it. I don't know, man. I feel like I can't imagine anything being more tedious than swapping Zodiac builds back and forth. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe you're right, but... Do the Giuliano classic. Classic Giuliano one run at the end of a stream. Oh yeah, what was your final time? $105.27. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, unlucky. I think that's the first time I've ever had it go too high up. Had a few mistakes. Yeah, figures. Ooh. Rip. Hey, Johnny. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. He was there to witness it live. I'm so jealous. Oh, crap. Alright, do you need dry tires or can you just do this direct? You don't need dry tires probably, but you do need to go back for more speed. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm bad at saving that. Very disorienting position. Taken a while to beat 13 today. But hey, practice is practice. Never actually occurred to you that the particle accelerator was an up and down? Yep. It is indeed. There we go. Always thought it was a horizontal circle because of the cam 1. Cam 3, you mean? First person cam is what you're talking about. But yeah. No, we are going up, going down. Up, down. Up, down. Oh, whoops. I definitely should have gone like one turn before. Oh, God. I got distracted by the up downs and then ended up going a speed that I didn't plan on going. There we go. Yeah, I guess I kind of get what you're saying. It's hard to tell. It probably feels similar, like, watching it to, if I was just driving, like, up a wall, you know? But playing it definitely feels different. You can feel, like, the gravity of the car dropping after it goes back up. It's hard to explain. But having it fall down and feeling like the landing at the bottom of the ramp. Hey, left is faster. Welcome in. And happy Sunday. Boink. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, that's such a hard position to save. I hate that. Wet wheels there just makes it so hard. Thank you, High Ground. Appreciate the good luck. Happy Sunday. Failed ice flick on 16, but huge PB. Let's go. That is a huge PB. Going from ice flick on 15 to ice flick on 16. That's awesome. Boink. Congrats. Stopping by, gonna drive to the airport for your vacation soon. Let's go. Have a good vacation. That is awesome. Johnny Finn too soon. Yeah. As long as he doesn't, hopefully the body curse didn't, move over to him. Hey, Joker. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. totally know what you did wrong. It was just nerves. Yeah, 100%. Too fast. Oh shit. Hopefully not full of body. Yeah, hopefully not. Making that far in the first 16 is good. Yeah, 100%. I fully expect myself to fail the loop transition thing first try on 16. Ooh. Four months after your first 16 to get there. Yeah. God, that's longer than it took me to beat 12 after my first 12. Just praying that doesn't happen to me too, but like, I don't know, man. Likelihood of me doing better than body on 16 feels kinda low. Gonna try your luck again? Sounds good. Oh god, no! Oh, I missed the air brake. Whoops. I've only had to do that like one time, I think. Either need to be way faster or do the air brake. Yeah, 13 has taken me a long time today. Oh, God. Fucking plastic. That's extra dumb because I turned around fully like I've been planning on doing. I don't know why that one bounced back. Nor will I ever, probably. Just chalking it up to dumb plastic shenanigans. There we go. Alright. This one's gonna clear 13. It's not. Oh! No, it's not. Okay. Of course. Most scuffed particle accelerator after my proclaimed victory. Happy Sunday, Cold Gold. Nice. Thanks. Still a while off, but I guess appreciate it. Shit. Hate that jump. By far my worst jump on 13. You and your stupid times. Not really a joke. I think in order for it to be a joke, someone has to find it funny. There we go. Nice. Oh, gross. Almost dead turtle down that platform, but we take that save. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Finally get that jump. We take those. And first try wall ride. Let's go. Nice. Boink. Cool. 14. Goddamn, took me 20 minutes on 11 or on 13 today. Rough. All right. 3 of these back to back. Then we go to the main map. Off to a good start. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Not a great start, though. Failed the first one. Jumped way too far right. And that's not good. But this is why I'm warming this jump up. Because this pair of jumps is very problematic for me. Nice. There's one. God, soon I will be at the point where I am literally floor 14 PB. And I'll still be sitting here practicing floor 7. It's kind of wild to me. That's 2. Oh, shoot. All right. More practice. More warm-up. Blech. Oh, that was about the cleanest one I've gotten today. Feels good.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far, which is commendable, but...
That's 2. One more. shit. Oh god. I made the exact mistake that I expect to make on the main map. Feels bad. Alright. Good luck climbing. Alright, thank you, Cactus. Warm-up has taken a bit longer than I would expect today, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Want to be fully comfortable on the jumps that tend to screw me up the most. No! Oh. That definitely felt like it should have just made it. That was a sequence of very weird, sloppy landings. Alright. Not great loops. Oh, that's bad too. Dang. Looked smoother, but way too far. That's beautiful. I count it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? It does matter. Let's go. Happy Sunday, Rosu. I will be in that room momentarily. Oh, that's 2. That is 2. One more, please. That's looking good. Just gotta do the last zigzag. Nice. We take that. All right. Main map time. Didn't realize momentarily meant that momentarily. But hey, feels good. BT Witchari and Rosu, thank you for the follows. And thank you, happy Sunday, Wit. All right. It is time. First run of the day. Ooh, we made it through the hole. That feels like a decent sign. Bit of a rarity that I make it through there. Oh no! Oh, and then I missed that. It's Hari, but 2 wholesome for you to get upset. Well, I will try to remember that from now on, Hari. Thank you. I think my brain... Oh, by the way, it's Hari. Oh my god. I was so confused. Oh, man. You just know you'll be here a lot? Well, I'm looking forward to it, Hari. Yeah, probably good that you corrected me right now, as early as possible. I never take offense to people correcting me on how to pronounce their names. Because the likelihood of me getting it right actually kind of feels pretty high most of the time. I've had a lot of people come in here and say that, like, I was the first person to pronounce their name correctly, but every once in a while I have one of these brain farts where I just refuse to see a name the way that it's spelt out for me. Either way, good to have you here. Alright. How will this jump out of one treat us the first time today? Ooh! That was smooth. Very nice. Have I finished Shallowdip? Nope. Yeah, Rosa, this is my very first map. Never played anything else in Trackmania, including Shallowdip. The only maps that I've ever played are Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, and Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints. All of which are exactly the same map, block for block, minus the fact that they have checkpoints. A name is something we have to carry all our lives, so we better have people say it right. No, that's fair. I feel like... Well, the funny thing is, names themselves are made up. So what I was about to say is a very silly, like... I guess a silly thing to say, all things considered. I was gonna say my name is completely made up. So there really isn't a correct way to say it. But on the other hand, like... While a name like George, for instance, would be completely made up, George is a well-established name with a culturally accepted correct pronunciation. People would be looking at you a little bit weird if you started calling him Georg. But yeah, I think I answered the question already, Rosu, before you fully typed it out, but full focusing Deep Dip 2. But since I'm a brand new, well, in big air quotes now, since I have like 1,800 hours in the game across all the maps, brand new Trackmania player, I gave myself the handicap of being able to play with checkpoints. and practice individual bits. Isn't every word just made up? But it's the meaning behind it that defines it. True. It would be kind of weird if we just didn't care about the pronunciation of words. I mean, to an extent, I don't. Just in general, like... when people mispronounce or misspell, it's not that hard to say, and that hard to see in small quantities what they're trying to say. Or what they're meaning. I think if we were to the point where, like, we never cared, and just every word is somehow misspelt or mispronounced, that would get kind of obnoxious. On the other hand, there are definitely words in history that, like, have been pronounced one way and then culturally shifted to a different pronunciation. A lot of them are, like, words that look weird. Like, why are they spelled like that? God, I'm trying to think of an example. An example of a word like that. Often they have, like, weird potato. That is a... I guess that's a good one, but those ones are spelt exactly the same way. Yeah. I think another one is caramel versus caramel. I always lean towards the second one because it's effectively two syllables instead of three. But caramel does sound more fancy. Boink, boink. Caramel is just weird. I mean, I've heard people pronounce it that way. I remember, what was it, a Snickers commercial a long time ago? I'm pretty sure it was back in, like, the 90s or 2000s. There was a Snickers commercial where there were people, like, arguing between caramel and caramel. I think Shaquille O'Neal was in that one. Man, weird commercial now that I think about it. Never understood caramel users. There's an A there to be said. I think technically it's caramel, but like the second A definitely just gets kind of swallowed up. Oh god. You say caramel, not caramel. Just makes more sense. Wait, I thought you were saying that the... I guess that makes it so there's 3 different ways of saying it, right? Because you could say caramel. That sounds so weird to me. wouldn't just drop some letters out of other words because he couldn't be bothered to say them. I feel like I would. Absolutely. And there's probably a lot of culturally, like, accepted ones. Like Knigget. I think that's probably the easiest one. That is literally N-I-T with a hard I. That's how it's pronounced, but we add a K and a G and an H to it. Temperature sayers versus temperature. Even then, though, when I say temperature, I am removing the second E because it's temperature. And I remove that second E and make it temperature. People who say dentist instead of dentist. I think that one is a Kniffy. Yeah, of course. That one is more of an accent thing, though, isn't it? Like, isn't that like an English accent? English accents don't do T's in the middle of words. They just drop all of them. Boink, boink, swoosh. Is that the right thing? Americans don't say their T's too. Yeah, 100%. I don't know, though. There are definitely some people that say water, or like, say war. No, not water. I feel like a lot of the times water would turn into, the T is a D. Water. Instead of water. Like, is that too lazy? Swapping out more easily sayable letters versus the ones that are actually in the word. Water. What you were going to say. Mention, Americans usually transpose T's into D's quite frequently. Never heard anyone else do it. Bottle of water. Yeah. Alright, Rick. Happy Sunday. Please ask before posting links. Rules are there for a reason. Water bottle. All good. Just reminding. URLs look ugly in my on-screen chat. That's the main reason. I probably would have consented, but I like it when you ask beforehand. What? UK interview with the guy that says butter. Yeah, I don't think I have a problem with butter, like B-U-D-E-R, or with butter, but like butter is like, it takes more effort for me to say it. more energy put into like the tongue, making the click sound or whatever. Music genre? Usually just listening to Nintendo music, unless you're asking like what my away from stream music choice is. In which case, it's usually like J-pop. Some people don't pronounce the T in butter. Yeah. There's definitely different degrees of it, which is what we were talking about before. Water bottle is how you pronounce it, but the R is very soft. Water bottle. Oh, God. Well, shouldn't be paying attention that much to that. Yes, away from stream. Okay. Then yeah, it's J-pop mostly. Your two main playlists are rock / alt metal and anime music. That's how mine started. Mine definitely started as strictly anime music. And then I would... If I sat in a playlist for long enough, it would start spitting out non-anime Japanese music. Or I would find an artist that I like that did like an OP from a show I watched and listen to all their stuff. And most often, all of an artist's music is not anime music. Deathcore and Degent. What is Degent? Just a few hours ago, discovered new genre. It's just so rare. Wait, what is your music genre then that you listen to? Boink. Movie end credits type. That is a very broad... wholesome / sad / happy. So I feel like a lot of the times movies at the end of the credits just have like some kind of song related to the vibe of the movie. Like an action movie will have like some classic rock kind of stuff playing or something. Should have been a Linkin Park. Oh yeah. Now that's anime music. Are we talking music genres? Like trip hop, down tempo, grime, K-pop, and J-rock. And half of those genres felt like they were made up. Not exactly the credit song for the one in writing. Oh, okay. Breaking the Habit music video. Yeah, that one's literally an anime music video, isn't it? I was mostly just referring to the fact that, like, people making AMVs back when that was a popular thing to do would always use some kind of, like, Linkin Park or 3 Days Grace or something. Trip hop, surely no Radiohead or Massive Attack. I know of Radiohead. I don't know Massive Attack or Portishead, but I've never really listened to Radiohead. No, I used to listen to a lot of, like, classic rock. And a lot of metal. Well, not a lot of metal. A select group of bands that I would listen to a lot of their songs. A broad spectrum, but only a selected thing into it. Weird. Explains trip hop to people who don't know trip hop yet. Well, doesn't explain it very well to me because I don't know any of those bands. Not really familiar with their music enough to get a general gist of what it is, but have I heard fake plastic trees? That is a weird sounding name for a band. Oh, that's a song by Radiohead. Okay. No. Like I said, I haven't really listened to much Radiohead. Caveman music band? Now there's a genre. What does that even mean? Is it just like grunting and percussion? 'Cause that sounds super weird. Had to let it run for a few seconds, but yeah, you know what? Favorite album is In Rings. Nice. Pretty much down-tuned guitars, heavy drum focus, angry vocalist that just makes you want to fight. Yeah. Okay. That sounds... Yeah, it sounds interesting. Third by Portishead. The genre is called hardcore. Oh, okay. I thought you were just saying it's hardcore. Like, describing it. Mongolian throat singing. These are some music genres. Bloodywood or Sick to Them. Is that a genre or an artist? Heard of it? No, it sounds like when you listen to it, your skin crawls. Ugh. Middle of a massive Zodiac upgrade spree. Want to know the stats of your current Zodiac? Sure. Indian metalcore, basically. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Level 144, mortal plus 105, 30 billion quality. Damn. Yeah, those are some upgrades. I will get there eventually. Dry tires. Okay, I think I need to figure out my volume situation. Oh, wow. No wonder. My volume was at like 10. Okay, that's much better. You're out though, finishing them tomorrow. Dancing a 10 p.m. walk right now. Hey, sounds good. Never found the tower condition tires and plugins could tell me the name. That's the dashboard plugin, yeah. You have to enable it in the dashboard plugin, but it's the same one that shows you your inputs and your I think the dashboard plugin is the one that's showing my my speed too. Very useful plugin. Let me just double check, but dashboard. Yeah, dashboard and then wheels. And then I think that's all you need. Having it set as unified. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh my god, what a save. Oh. Alright, cheers. Man. Gotta take care because of the global warming. Oh yeah. Hydration is important. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Boink. Ooh. A little further to the right, I think, than I would normally like. Close enough. Nice. And good wall ride. Whack! Do I listen to Frank Ocean? No. Hey, happy Sunday, Jan. And happy Sunday, Zitalites. Boink. Sweaty Sunday? I think the high was supposed to be like mid-70s today for me. So definitely less on the sweaty side than it's been in the last like week or so. Feels good. Glad the temperature's going down a little bit. At least it lets me play without a cumbersome headset on. Oh, God! No! Ah. Fantastic. I don't know what happened there. That felt like it should have been good, and then I think I just didn't have as much speed as I'm used to. Big rip. Nope. 4 jumps away, skier. Happy Sunday. Still really good PB, though. I'm happy with it. Happy Sunday, Volty. Now, if I would have made the jump that I failed, I am pretty confident I would be 14 now. Which would have been really crazy. It would have meant that I finished 13 in 2 tries. But now it's time to struggle our way back up. It's been a few days since we reached 11 again. Actually, I haven't reached 11 since my PB day. Don't worry, I got this. Oh, I know. It will happen. Just a matter of time. Remember Virtual hard doubting me, and now he actually believes that I can and will do it. I know, right? I mean, the funny thing is, one of the inspirations for me doing this was that Virtual said a new player could not just pick up Deep Dip 2 and beat it. And we're technically both right. Because I haven't played any other maps still. I am entirely doing it from Deep Dip 2. But I'm not exactly a new player anymore. Reach 14 when you hit 1400 hours, logic? Exactly. Deep Dip is just so philosophically accurate for you personally. The Sisyphus of maps. 100 hours per floor. Hey, 100 hours per floor actually goes far under my estimate. This could be savable. Not very likely, but... Wouldn't wait for it, it's only 3 minutes. Yeah, I think my car is actually against the wall right now, my tire. Let me just double check. Yeah, it is against the wall. No, screw that. Yeah, if my car was actually moving closer to the wall instead of just sliding down it, I would have tried it. Dead turtle just sucks. Yeah, it does, but it happens. Kind of the nature of the map. Man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Johnny is still playing. Johnny's still playing. Okay. I did just realize, though, that I'm number 21, right? That puts me at the 6th best non-finisher now. I was the 7th best non-finisher before. But now, of the people who haven't finished the map, only 5 are better than me. Cheers. You will keep me hydrated. Well, you can only hydrate me up to 5 times, but... Congrats. Thank you, Linda. Happy Sunday. What am I getting a congrats for? For being the... Are you just talking about being the 6th best non-finisher? That is entirely because one of the people that was better than me actually finished. Very happy for Body. But yeah, let me look at the leaderboard real quick, because... Oh, dang. Body got way more height there. Yeah, let's see. So... Oh, Giuliano's still playing. But yeah, I think it's literally just Johnny and Giuliano. Crazy stuff. The other 3 I haven't seen on in a long time. So, 6th among non-finishers, just straight up. And then 3rd among non-finishers who are actually still playing. Happy Sunday, Kelly. I think that's the first time I've ever been able to consider myself top 3 in any category. Unless you count hours played, in which I'm number 1, but like... height-related categories. Top 3 active non-finishers. Top 3 persistence, yeah. Boing. Oh god. Top 3 mindset, top 3 underrated streamer. Am I underrated? I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of people here nowadays. Way underrated? Well, thank you. No, top 3 mindset. I could see that one. Although, top 3 mindset is such a weird thing, like, very hard to quantify. Should have at least 10k viewers. Damn. I mean, that's... It might happen once, like, I'm actually at the finish line. Noise. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the follow. Don't mean to be rude. If this is wrong, but am I the guy who's never played TM before and only plays Deep Dip 2? Oh, man. I am. Yes, that is me. But when I read your message, the preface, don't mean to be rude, I was expecting some, like, vile shit afterward. I was expecting you to be like, don't mean to be rude, but there's no way that you're gonna finish, and you seem like a really bad TM player for the amount of hours that you played. I was expecting something like that, you know? Like, an actual rude thing. Not just a relatively standard question. That would be so mean, but that's what I was kind of expecting. Telstar and SMB, welcome in. Happy Sunday. New copy pasta just dropped. Oh, man. But yeah, that's me. I still have only played this map with or without checkpoints. I currently have a little bit over 1,800 hours combined, I believe. And yeah, we are super close to 14. Just need to actually reach there again. Heard in a virtual vid. Only caught a glimpse of your screen, but well done. Well, thank you. What's crazy? 1,800 hours as opposed to the 1,400 that are right here. Yeah, it's getting up there. A little over 100 hours now, and I will be able to say that I have thousands of hours in Trackmania. Hardest obstacles so far, if not asked too often. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm trying to think. Oh, crap. Have I finished the ones with checkpoints? I've gotten to the top of many checkpoints, but I've never actually finished it because I don't cross the finish line. I get to the final checkpoint and then reset. Hey, Silkor, happy Sunday. 1,800 hours and 1,400 hours. This jump is probably the hardest one for me. No, you don't need to worry about it. This jump is really weird because a lot of the times when I jump off of this part, I have a wobbly landing here. And then you have to, like, perfectly aim and jump, like, up and to the left here. And then slow down perfectly and get here. There's a lot of stuff going into it. It's a very weird jump. But even that jump probably didn't take me as long to learn as... I think I probably spent about 4 to 6 hours on this turtle section on many checkpoints before I was able to do it. Just for the first time, let alone get it consistent. But this part, having to turtle up this ramp and then do a turn, like a very calculated turn around this corner, and then straighten out and make it so that you're perfectly going over these like little half segments. That was rough. That's probably the thing that took me the longest to learn. But I think actually one of the roughest things for me to learn in general that took me the longest without just being like a crazy turtle thing was this ice slide. I don't know if it really got much harder than that ice slide. Happy Sunday, Fruit Snoots. Started with the banana skin in Revolution Idol yet. I got it. And I clicked it 100,000 times. So yes, indeed. Ice makes sense as well. Yeah, of course. No, it was a good question. I think difficulty-wise, the first one that I pointed out was the hardest. Learning it purely on the main map, that ice slide, because of how new I was to the game at the time. Like 10, 15 hours trying at that ice slide. That was the hardest for me to learn because I didn't have a foundation to build on yet. And then, yeah, the turtle. Turtling is just so weird compared to driving. Already did 100k clicks, taking a while on my phone. Yeah, I was doing like 10 or so clicks a second with an auto clicker on PC, so not really a big deal on that one. Brutal and not giving up's impressive. Yeah, thank you. No, it's been a lot of fun though. Honestly, like stuff like that is the best part of the game. Coming in up against like a challenge that seems crazy difficult and then finally overcoming it. So good. Playing TM in general is just tough. Yeah, it's definitely a weird game to like get down. But like that's the entire reason that I started playing Deep Dip. Because I saw people controlling their car on this tower and like doing all these crazy jumps. And I thought, damn, that looks so satisfying. I want to do that too. And now I am. And it is so satisfying. It's a very fun feeling. Boink. Boink. Your parents own a massage chair and you've learned you can just kind of pass out with your phone held the right way to auto tap. Oh man. You got an auto clicker at home is what you're saying? That is so silly. TMNF RPG / trial. Have insane car control. Yeah. Yes, they do. No, that's probably my favorite skill in the game. I love car control. Just being able to throw your car over somewhere and know like, oh, it's going to land like this, and this is the inputs that I need to get to like need to do to get like a smooth landing and go into the next thing clean. It's a very cool feeling. I don't know if there will be anything that I like more in Trackmania. I'm definitely going to try it out after Deep Dip, but no, like RPG / trial kind of stuff feels like my cup of tea. Did I know Virtual cried at the end of Deep Slip? Yeah, I saw it. Honestly, deserved. Like, after his experiences on Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2, in those competitions, I can definitely imagine it being very, very emotional. 100%. Plus, even just looking at Deep Slip, not taking into account the previous competitions, he basically, like, a lot of the tower he pioneered and, like, had to learn everything for the first time. And whoever ends up doing that in any tower, I feel like just always deserves a W. The cut in 18 made Burly Pog so mad. Yeah, because I saw the reaction, and it's just, it's really sad. So much cool stuff on 18 that got completely cut out. From mid-floor 8 to mid-floor 17, he was very first to every trick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For that level of player, where they're able to just, like, look at a clip of someone else doing something and say, okay, I'm just gonna do that, and, like, recreate it with relative ease. That is a huge disadvantage. Hit the table and curse, very proportional reaction. Yeah. No, I think if it was, like, if there was a cut on, I don't know, floor 11 or something, and it got discovered that you could cut, like, half of that floor, that would be one thing. But 18 was, like, the climax of the tower, the grand finale. And then it's just like, nope, don't have to climb it anymore. Ooh. Anything there? No. Okay. A chill guy, but when we saw that, I was just mad upset and just, yeah. No, that definitely sucked. On the other hand, I mean, I'm sure he's blaming himself for it, not necessarily saying, like, Elcon's fault for doing it. I think I remember in the clip or something, he said that he had tried it out for, like, a couple minutes and it seemed impossible. Tried it out today and couldn't make it. Yeah, it definitely feels like a min-maxy kind of cut. I feel like there definitely would have been something he probably could have done to, like, make the previous jump that, or the jump later in the floor, give you more speed so that you can make it a taller jump. Maybe give you less room on the lower part so you can't gather as much speed. Difficult to Elcon proof your maps. That is so true. Yeah. Like, I don't know if anyone can really blame Burly Pog, even himself. He shouldn't blame himself for Elcon finding a crazy cut on your map. I think the thing that made him probably most upset is that he had seen that cut potential, tried it, didn't think it was possible, and wrote it off. That's probably the worst part about it. Yeah, mapping is insanely hard. Did keep it taller originally. Second jump just didn't sit right for him. Oh, God. No, I am not envious of mappers. I would much rather just sit here and play the maps that are made. Having your hard work cut to pieces feels very sad. And thank you for the follow, Linda. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, God. I was just thinking to myself, it's been a while since I've had a floor 7 run. Let's go to floor 7. Only to instantly fail an easy jump. Okay, this run. This is the one. No, it's really funny right now, though. Because I practiced loop and zigzag. And then I obviously practiced 11, 12, 13. Literally haven't gotten to anything I've practiced so far. Oh, God. Is that contingent on reaching 7 this run, or... Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, disaster averted. All right, no more problematic ultimatums, please. I would like to get to floor 7 this run. No, I'm just glad you said it now instead of floor 6. Oh, God. If I drink 7, or if I reach 7 this run, you will drink a cup of tea. If I get 13 this run, you'll get some water. Oh, God. I really hope that the opposite is not true. Because that would be another problematic one. I don't want to be held responsible for your hydration. Salamandra's just over here like, water! Water! As I just refuse to get 13 for weeks. Oh, please no. My life's in your hands. No. Well, I guess I just need to get 13. That's what I'm hearing. Boink, boink. If I get to floor 2, you'll watch my stream every day. Holy. Let's go. Easiest floor 2 of my life. Oh god. Imagine that I failed that right after that message. Definitely possible. That last jump is probably my least favorite jump on the map. Last jump of 1. But yay. Floor 2 indeed. You waited for me to reach floor 2 before clicking send. Okay. That is fair. You're already following the rules that I like. I always like celebratory, not so much predictive. I feel like I have such bad luck. Whenever I see someone type like, oh yes, floor 10, here we come. Instant dead. How often do I stream? 6 days a week. I didn't stream yesterday because I take Saturdays off. But yeah, around the same time. So whatever time it was, like 2 hours ago, that's when I usually start. And then I end at whatever your time is in about 3 hours. Stream about 5 to 6 hours a day. Can I guess what time it is for you right now? My guess is about 10:30 p.m. Way off. Okay. Try later. Huh. What does that mean? Does that mean it's like 3 in the morning or something? Exactly 2 a.m. Okay. Wait, exactly 2 a.m.? You're in a half time zone? That is interesting. I would never have guessed that. How's the climb going? It could be worse. almost was worse. Days PB is Kari's an Indian name. Okay. That probably would have been a big hint, yeah. Days PB is the second water hole of 7. So we're on our way right now to destroy that Days PB. Name of one of your gods. Almost all of your gods have hundreds of names. Interesting. Happy Sunday, Mikos. I feel like I'm not used to the idea of a god having many names. Shit. Well, hello, floor 1. That was incredibly unlucky. Not unlucky, I aimed the car at that spot, but like... very rarely do I bonk that. Falling when you enter. As is tradition. Thank you for coming in when I was only on floor 4. Very appreciated. Now I can just continue to climb. Because we do need to get to 13. Hey, Zane. Happy Sunday. Ooh. You're still here, by the way. Sounds good, Volty. I think I just assumed you were lurking. I mean, lurking or gone. One or the other, but... thank you for the attendance check. How's it going? Significantly worse than how it's going for body. My Days PB is the second water hole of 7. So could definitely be going better. But the day still has a lot of time left. I'm not nervous. As intended. So Zane, when are you finishing? Oh. Samuel, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Floor 3, let's go. Room's really chill, you like it? Yeah, that's the goal, Linda. Thank you. Yeah, one thing I definitely noticed at some point was that when I first started this deep dip journey, I felt like I used a lot of the empty air to just kind of ramble. And at some point I realized it's not really that necessary. We can just sit here in silence and enjoy the music and the deep dip together. Definitely nice having conversations too, but we can do multiple things. In some way, the car sound is just so soothing. Yes. I definitely get that. Nice. Very clean. Car on ice sound. Oh god, I hate the car on ice sound. Not too loud or rumbly, if it makes sense. Yeah. Actually, I don't hate the car on ice sound. I hate the car on ice sound when it's coming from other people's cars. I don't know why, but when it comes from my car, it's fine. But when I hear, like, someone on the floor below me doing the ice slide, it sounds really loud. Crackle and braking makes you cringe so hard. Don't like the motor sound on ice, but the cracking ones. Yeah, the crackling wheels is kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of ASMR a little bit. Like the car is popping bubble wrap. Alright, 5. Oh, wait. This is the runs PB, right? Because last time we went to 4, I died to the tunnel. I bonked and then went back down to 1. Let's go. PB for the run, anyway. Although we're not that far off of the days, people. lot of snow. In India? I feel like India has like a very hot climate kind of like vibe for me. In northern India, there's a bunch, yeah? Okay. I guess it is a pretty big country, isn't it? Times the size of Japan. Damn. Big mountains in the far north. Yeah, that makes sense. Hot in the south, but where you live it's just some moderate, not too hot. That's good. Sounds similar to me. Portland tends to have very moderate weather. You know, so I'm gonna move by and it's constantly super hot there. Yeah. No, thank you. Oh, crap. Cool? Cool? Anything? No, what am I doing? Ah. So dumb. Alright, back to 3. Man, that was really gross. I was so far to the right there. Oh well. 3, 4, and 5 are easy. We climb. Hey, Kindred. Happy Sunday. Any idea if this position you're in TM is savable? Let me check. Although it might take me a little while because 3 is kind of a pain in the ass to try to come to a complete stop on. I'll check in like 40 seconds when I'm at the very end. Loved Corral. I think I would like Indian food. I don't eat it very often. But I've heard they have some like spicy food. And I like spicy. City called Bangalore. 2,000 meters. It's technically savable, but it's disgusting. Above sea level. Chilly out. But whenever it gets too hot, it starts raining. That's really cool. Spicy's an understatement. Sounds really good to me. Alright, I will be right back. All right, we're back. Arnataka. Hmm. Yeah, I would like to go to all these places just to say I'd been there. But the problem is justifying going somewhere just to go there when you don't really have any, like, purpose going there. Like, whenever I ask people why go to Germany, the number one answer is, like, beer. And then I'm like, but I don't like beer. And they're like, oh, shit. Although I assume there's probably some foods that I would like. Reasons to travel for you: people, culture, food, nature. Ever come here, get in contact with you, and you will show you the India that I would love. Yeah, sounds good. Biggest board game convention. Ooh. That sounds like a reason for me to go. I love board games. Hey, Scrappy's feet. Happy Sunday. Boink. All right, you got here just in time for the start of the PB run. So great news. Go. Hopefully it is the PB run. Yeah, every once in a while I say that. Usually not correct, but when was the last PB? Wednesday. Wednesday was the last PB. So it hasn't been that long. Like half a week now. There it is indeed. Boink. Do what? You're directing it at Linda, but I don't know that streamer. Bonk. He's fun too. Nice. I love that jump. That jump is so satisfying. Not as wholesome as me. I mean, that probably is a bit hard to come by. Been a while since you caught her stream. TM community in general is really nice. Oh yeah. I feel like she probably doesn't stream in the time after I'm done streaming. So I don't think I've seen her online. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think most of the people who tend to be streaming around like 4 or 5 p.m. my time, I think I've seen most of them now. Kind of streams at the same time as me? Okay. Yeah, then maybe I'd be able to catch her at some point. You were watching your stream yesterday till 3 a.m. for you. Oh, dang. Ooh. Not bad time. 6:16. Man, the one thing that's going to be a little bit weird about finishing Deep Dip 2, once I'm done with the rest of the maps, which hopefully shouldn't take me that long, one of the things that I want to do is Cup of the Day. But Cup of the Day is like an hour before I normally start stream. It'll be weird starting that early. That'll feel really strange. Bonk Cup. Is Bonk Cup... Bonk Cup's like an hour after start of the day, right? Or hour after Cup of the Day. I feel like that must be true. They wouldn't want to have it overlap. Bonk Cup definitely sounds like fun, though. I'm looking forward to that nonsense. Always after Cup of the Day, yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, Bonk Cup seems like fun. Probably won't do that well. But the point of Bonk Cup isn't doing well. The point of Bonk Cup is playing wacky maps that you wouldn't find really anywhere else. The points to deny virtual the win. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cathal, happy Sunday. Not really sure because you play neither of those. You play only campaign maps and ranked. Okay. And ranked is just campaign maps, right? Or maybe sometimes different ones. Hey, thank you for the 2 months, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Challenge of Bonk Cup is not tilting. I mean, I think if you're not expecting or trying for the win, that shouldn't be much of a problem at all. Oh, and happy Sunday, Jeremy. I don't think I said that. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, the easiest way to tilt is to have high expectations for yourself. So if you're like, I will win Bonk Cup, probably not going to have a good time. Yes, indeed, Arksy. Happy Sunday. Got a feeling floor 15 today. No offense, but I think your feeling might be a little bit wrong. Pretty sure it's just campaign. You started playing TM a month ago. Okay. Believe I can do it. Oh man, one-shotting 14 would be crazy. Confidence is key. Yeah. I think confidence and preparation is key. Generally, ranked is just campaign, with you playing more later maps as you rank up. Have I tried keyboard? I played it for like an hour as a donation incentive for a subathon that I did a while ago. Definitely don't like keyboard nearly as much. It just feels weird not having analog steering. This campaign, 15, 20, and 25 aren't included in rank. Does that mean the weird Uber bug one is included? Or is that 15? Yeah, adjusting expectations is for sure very important. What controller do I use? I use a PlayStation 4 controller. Occasionally include TMGL, TMW in high ranked, which is a bit of a clown fiesta because they're super hard. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking sometimes those are in there. Quarter pipe's pain in the ass. Oh, the yeah. I have no idea. Had no idea there was a quarter pipe in that map. I haven't really seen many of the campaigns. Xbox, but PS4 is a nice controller, to be fair. I honestly just used what I had lying around. But it's nice. Some stuff other than the Uber bug, yeah. I assumed that there was. But yeah, turns out if you don't play campaign, not that easy to keep up with what's in the campaign maps. Other stuff doesn't matter though because Uber bug. I mean, if you nail the Uber bug, and no one else does, you're probably just getting first, right? Like, you could probably drive the sloppiest Trackmania of your life afterward and still be fine. Uber bug in ranked. I know, right? Don't think it's remotely consistent, though. Gotta go for it. Terrible idea to go for it. I mean, what if someone else goes for it, though? and you don't, and then they get it. That would feel super bad. Unless you know you lose anyways. Yeah, I guess if you're like significantly far behind. Whack! If you're significantly far behind anyway, you might as well go for it. Boink. And finally. Been like, what, almost 2 hours since I finished my warm-up. And I think this is my second 7. Off. Floor 7, you get some tea. Nice. All right. Days PB, let's go. All right. We take those. Good thing I learned turtling. I know, right? That one in particular is very awkward because if you try turtling the other way on the wall, a lot of the times it flips. No, I'm pretty good at that save, though. All comes from experience. You know the funny thing? I said, oh, congrats, you came in just in time for a PB run. At the very least, it's a day's PB run. So in one way, I wasn't wrong. Alright, what is tea if you don't have water with it? Can you make tea by, like, boiling milk or something? Only 99% water doesn't count. Okay, fair enough. Time to drink some tea by boiling some Mountain Dew. Man, that sounds so awful. Even that would still almost be all water. I guess. I don't know. When someone says, oh yeah, let me drink some water, they definitely don't usually mean like carbonated water with a ton of high fructose corn syrup in it. No, there's a lot of sugar, but it's still mostly water. All right, what is the worst possible tea base? Is there a word for that? The thing that the water in the tea is? I'm sure someone has tried making tea with liquor. That sounds pretty cursed, though. Hydrochloric acid. I meant actually drinkable things. Hydrochloric acid would literally, like, burn your insides. That's terrible. I don't know. That suggestion feels similar to if I said, like, what's the worst thing to have this tea base? And you're like, yeah, gasoline. Gasoline's pretty bad. Don't make tea with bleach. That's pretty bad. Let's limit it to actually drinkable, like, normal, ingestible substances. Flub. Some kind of energy drink or vegetable juice. Maybe. I think energy drink definitely sounds worse to me than a vegetable juice. But I feel like a vegetable juice could actually work. Because vegetable juice also is, like, mostly water. Watermelon juice based peppermint tea. Yeah, that sounds very, very weird. Tea with Everclear. Yeah, that's definitely the worst. Oh, yeah. Now, at this point, Hari, it's, that turtle is pretty free. As long as I'm not trying to read chat during it. That's, like, the majority of times when I fail that turtle, it's because I'm dumb and I'm, like, looking at chat or, like, OBS notifications. That is actually a relatively easy obstacle nowadays. Alright, first 9 of the day. Feels good. Oh, beautiful. Could not have asked for a better first jump of 9. Man. I swear, today it's just been choosing the most suspenseful times. Like, oh, you're on floor 9 for the first time? Here, have a pause in your music. You're on your 3rd try of your 3 in a row floor 7 back-to-back jumps. Oh, God. That was scuffed. You didn't jinx it, to be fair. Okay. Well, back to 8, hopefully. Ooh, pool. Okay. No, that snake, it's very suspenseful, but like 99% of the chance, even if you fail it, you're falling down to something in 7. It's a lot less nerve-wracking for that reason than it seems. It's too bad that we didn't make it all the way, because then we wouldn't have to do this jump, but whatever. Ooh, that was clean. Let's go. No turtle this time. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, I wonder. Oh, no. It was too late. It says 2 on the back of the car, so I was wondering maybe it would show body's finish time here. I always wonder how many chatters actually believe in jinxing. I mean, I believe in it in the fact that it is a self-inflicted nerve. I get nervous because of things being said, expectations being risen, and then fail because I am more nervous. I don't think it's even like arguable that it doesn't exist. Yeah, sounds good. Have a good night, Hari. I will talk to you later. Nice. That was a little sketchy, but definitely a caster curse where players don't even hear it. I mean, the funny thing is with caster curse, it does feel like it happens a lot more often than it should. That one's a lot more unjustifiable. That one's definitely more... It's coincidence. 100%. But no, like reading chat, having someone jinx something, that is definitely more just me. Yeah, human brains love patterns. Exactly. It's me psyching myself out when I read something and then fail because of it. Ooh, gross. Oh, saved! Let's go! Okay, I gotta figure this out. Is it just go around that way? It is. I mean, I could go that way as well, though. Something tells me that turning around on this grass is definitely more safe. Oh. Holy cow, I have never had that save before. Well, that's a first for today, then. Never seen it either? Yeah. It was... I felt like I knew it could happen. I'm glad I didn't panic. That's my biggest thing there. I definitely feel like there was a world where I, like, was holding gas or something and just sent myself off the edge. Alright, resisting the urge. Whew. Nice. We get back there. Oh god, what did I fail? I failed the press forward booster jump. Yeah, janky booster jump, exactly. I could have definitely made it last time. I should have come to a complete stop when I realized that it was weird. But I just tried to send it. Oh, God. Oh. That is so terrible. What in the world was that sound? Anything I can do here? Any chance that if I hold reverse going into this wall, maybe, like, it flips? Hey, Leo. Happy Sunday. God damn. Way too far left. Never seen that one either. Yeah, me neither. Very strange. What a day. Happy Sunday, Puchos. If this somehow flips over when we hit the wall, then I can actually save this to the end of 8. It's not impossible that this saves, by the way. Backwards grip is a really weird thing in this game. Body finished yesterday. Can't wait to see me finish. Yeah. That's weird. It doesn't look like it's hitting the wall. Yeah. This seems a little bit doomed. Might have turned on the seam. Well, here's the thing. Now that it's default movementing here, it's trying to move backwards. So it's going to slowly rotate my car. It will slowly rotate my car. And eventually it will move towards this wall. And that wall is curved. This whole thing is like a curved slope. I'm kind of willing to wait this out. I'm gonna get a sandwich. Time to sleep? Good night. Alright, good night, Linda. Alright, what did I say? It is, in fact, moving sideways. Ah, the default movement gameplay that we all know and love. The way I look at it, this position would normally already be taking me about 20 minutes to get to. Oh boy. That's what I'm talking about. Got grip randomly somehow, and then boom. Zooped over. Yes, it was, Trump. Yes, it was. Happy Sunday. Yeah, our car is gonna go directly into that that ledge now. That ledge on the left. Eventually our tire is gonna be on that, and I think that could maybe flip us over. Or it'll come to a dead stop. All right, let's look at how it's moving now. Kinda looks like it's just not moving at all now. Yeah, this tire's stuck here. This tire is either on the wall or just barely not on. Boy, our car is trying. Alright, I'm gonna give it until 40 minutes on the clock. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And dead. Alright. Good run. Either way, went up to 9, saved back to 9, failed first jump. Not bad. Being able to beat 7 that consistently, 7 and 8 that consistently is very, very good. Boink. Boink, boink. Oh, let's go. That was such a clutch release. Oh. Yeah, that was definitely heading out of the pool. Releasing barely let us stay in. Ooh, he shoots, he scores. Boink. Oh! Oh man, I nearly released way too much there. Oh. We take it. 07 Kindred. Oh yeah, so yesterday, I finally started reading some of my manga. I picked up One Piece. Only read one chapter yesterday, but first chapter of One Piece kind of surprised me. Because I'm pretty sure I remember the anime starting with, like, modern day Luffy setting sail and, like, meeting Kobe and all that, and, like, the manga starts with the like, flashback scene of Luffy in the past and how he got his devil fruit power. And it's kind of interesting. Video not matching source material, mild shock. I know, right, Edge? Happy Sunday. But no, it's strange because one of the things that sold me on One Piece instantly was the introduction to Luffy in the anime. Like, one of the first things that we see him do is, like, meet Kobe, find out that he's a coward, and then he says, like, hey, I don't like you. You're kind of a wimp. Like, just very straightforward and honest, and, like, you know what his like, his values are, but you also know that, like, he's blunt. He is not afraid of, like, hurting people's feelings. Like, obviously he's still a really nice guy, but, like, he's very honest. Brutally honest. Whereas in the manga, the very first time that we see him, he's, like, asking Shanks to join his pirate crew and, like, stabbing himself in the eye because he thinks scars look cool. Hey, 410. Happy Sunday. I will have to remember to focus once we reach 7. Totally muted because you heard Shanks. Oh, no, you don't need to worry about it. I was talking about chapter 1 of the manga. Although, if you're muted, maybe you're not hearing it. Alright. Present. Okay. Yeah, I was saying that you were totally good because I was talking about chapter 1 of the manga. I started reading the manga yesterday. And I was just talking about my memory of episode 1 and, like, how it differed. Because chapter 1 of the manga is the flashback to, like, child Luffy getting his devil fruit powers. And it ends with, like, him setting sail and punching the crap out of the sea beast dude. And I don't remember... No, that was how it started, wasn't it? That was exactly how it started. I think I'm just misremembering. I think the thing I'm thinking about is episode 2. Have I ever been tempted to do other maps? Nope. I set myself this goal and haven't really ever had any, like, regrets about not being able to play anything else. That being said, Deep Slip looks like a lot of fun. But the way that I look at it maps aren't going anywhere. The only thing that I could possibly feel regret over is if I really had any... If I felt like playing the Royale game mode. Because that's gone. Can't do that anymore. But I never really cared about that. Happy Sunday, Blanche. Naughty Temptress Deep Slip. Deep Slip is not the next mission. I've said this before, but I'm gonna play Deep Dip 1 next. I'm playing the Deep Dip teams maps in descending order of difficulty. So Deep Dip 1, then their next map, Bennett Foddy 2, whatever it might be called. Then Bennett Foddy 8 my checkpoints, then Shallow Dip. At which point I'm free to do whatever I want. Never playing campaigns? No, that's... You typed that in right before I was saying free to do whatever I want. So after I'm done with Shallow Dip, then I can play campaigns or like platform game mode if I want. I've actually been wanting to play that for a while. Deep Slip, Wampus. Yeah. But yeah, 13 indeed, Blanche. And the craziest part is, that's actually my second PB on floor 13. I reached floor 13 for the first time on Sunday, and then that PB I set on Wednesday. Platform is a very alive game mode. I know it's not, but I still love the look of the maps and like the idea of trying to do those maps without respawning. It's literally a game mode that looks like it was built for me. Quack! Some of the later maps were pretty good. Yeah. I mean, wasn't there literally one called like Cheap Chip or something? Remember the first 5 were just really silly. Yeah, I mean, they definitely took their time ramping up that difficulty, but... I don't know, they seem fun. There are rather few that were done respawnless by a lot of people. Like some of the later ones, crazy to do them respawnless. Obviously, all of them have been done respawnless, but that would be fun. That'd be a fun goal to do. It's like a nice mix between Deep Dip 2 and like normal maps. Checkpoints, but you don't ever want to use them. Yeah, it's too bad there wasn't some like better leaderboard mechanic for those maps. Because they could have been insane. If there was like... I think unlocking timed leaderboards after you respawnless do a map would have gone a long way. It would have kept people hunting the maps. I mean, it is a little bit antithetical to the purpose of it, because the purpose was slow and steady, get no respawns. But I still feel like it would have helped for the survival of the game mode. Time as a tiebreaker would have been good. Yeah, I guess it could have just been time as a tiebreaker in general. Like, it saves your time, and if you get like a 30-minute 1 respawn versus an hour 0 respawn, the hour 0 respawn would be higher on the leaderboard. But then you could have like a 15-minute 1 respawn and have that beat the other 1 respawn. No, I really like that. That idea is really nice. And it does push people to, like, master the maps. Yeah, 100% agree. I think the other thing that could have been good would have been having the authors set their own author medals instead of just having all of the author medals being 0 respawns. Like, I don't doubt that some of them definitely could have been done by the person who made it in 0 respawns. But, like, some of them definitely were not. Some of them were definitely not hunted for 0 respawns before they were released. I think it would have been cool to have actual author medals for that game mode. I think it would have also kept people going a little bit longer. Having a realistic goal to shoot for some of those harder maps. But regardless, I do really like the concept behind that game mode in general. I would like to play it. Oh shit. I am sorry, 410. I completely blanked. Probably because it's been 10 minutes. Today's Sunday. I haven't focused since Wednesday. Holy. Alright. I'll be back eventually. Web. Nice. Man. Now we just need Godzi here and we'll have so many finishers on the map. Oh wait, no, Godzi is here. What? I didn't see him come in. I don't don't think I've ever seen 3 finishers all on the map at the same time. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I don't like that. No, that was a sticky one. I was going too fast originally. I had to do a release and it got me a gross, like, bad landing. Good bail, though. Oh. Days PB, let's go. Thanks, YouTube. Temporary removal of focus. All right, and we go back. It was a little bit messy. Slow with a bad landing. There we go. All right. Thank you for the raid. And for the follow. Let's see who it is. Oh shit, a Lars raid. Oh my god. Welcome in, everybody. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and veto the focus mode then. Welcome in, everybody. Hope your stream went well. 1K Raiders, thanks for the follow. I know, right? Chronic Smoke, Hyperbole, and Vinro Robot. No, Vin Robot. Thank you all for the follows. I don't know if you guys heard, but Body just finished Deep Dip 2 yesterday. That is our 15th finisher. Everyone give Body a congrats. Don't ask me what he's doing on the tower still. I guess he's probably going for a PB. Get that author time. So happy for him though. Dude spent like 20 or so attempts probably at floor 16. He has been on floor 16 probably more than anybody else in the game. Beautiful. But yeah, I guess there's probably a decent amount of people that haven't heard of me. For anyone who hasn't heard of me, I'm Fujugalu. And this is the one and only Trackmania map that I've ever played. I'm not exactly new anymore. I have like 40 attempts at 16? Okay. Good call, Revolt. He probably wins then. Since then, though. Happy Sunday. Oh, I don't know if you were here before, Beanie. Happy Sunday. And happy Sunday to you, Invisible Cat. Thank you for the follow. Woo! Bren is low skill. Yeah, sure. That must be why it took him 40 times. But yeah, this is my only Trackmania map I've ever played. Everything I've ever learned has been from Deep Dip, with or without checkpoints. And I'm doing this until we're done. You were here just silently watching. Fair enough. Bren taking the blue shell for everybody. Exactly. Hey, Tricks. Happy Sunday. Way too happy for a person for having played only Deep Dip 2 for 315 days. I just really enjoy the map. And the people that come along and hang out with me. Like, that combination, how can I not be happy? And Salami Patrick, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. No, it's very, very easy for me to be happy right now, too. Because I am currently fresh off a PB. I had my last PB on Wednesday. Got, like, all the way to the end of 13. Hey. Thank you for the Prime Lunchbox. And for the 3 months. Happy Sunday. Ooh. That was close. Oh, so clean. Love to see it. Wait, what? Oh, are you talking about the tiny release on that first pipe? Because if you're talking about the Ice 360, timing-wise would make sense that that's what you were talking about. There really wasn't a save. Did I only play Deep Dip 2, or do I play some other maps too? Nope, only Deep Dip 2. Up until today, the only maps that I've played are Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, and Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints. But yeah, those maps are all identical maps that just have checkpoints littered around them. Learned everything on this map. Respect. Yeah. It has been a fantastic journey so far. Been really enjoying it. Boink. Oh, weird. Okay, that saves, yeah? Doesn't save, but at least fall down to the plastic, please. Okay. Tiny release before the 360 was clean. Well, thank you. Learned ice driving on the scenery on the floor, if you remember correctly. You do remember correctly, Super Frank. Unlucky, but also saved. I'm happy. But yeah, there's some ice on the floor of, like, to the right when you're first starting. And that's where I learned how to drive ice. Thank God there was ice in the scenery on Floor Gang. Because that would have been a pain trying to learn it normally. I mean, it was a pain trying to learn it in the first place, but not being able to get used to it somewhere would have been awful. Deep Dip 2 is the ultimate tutorial map. So true. Could not have put it better myself. Well, we get to do the 360 again, hopefully. I think I was too far right when I was doing that jump just now. I'm surprised it didn't bonk. Imagine the only ice learning opportunity to be the ice slide on floor 1. Yeah, that's why I was saying I was very lucky. Very, very lucky they put ice on scenery floors. That would have been terrible trying to get used to ice on that. No! Oh, crap. Okay. Save, 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 save. Save, save, save. No, wet turtle. Oh, that was so weird. Yeah, rip. Okay. It happens. Well, about a half an hour away. These balls look so bad now after having played Deep Slip. Yeah. 100% Lars. That's... It's not that Deep Slip looks easy. Because I know the individual tricks are probably significantly harder. Ice being what it is, but like... I am so jealous when I see people falling, like, on floor 14 or 15 and being like, oh no, I have to start over and redo floor 13. Yeah. I could have controlled the fall on that one better, though. I think had I held gas going down, I think I probably wouldn't have landed in a turtle at all on that. It's still not a very nice platform to land on because that was the floor 7 loop platform. So I would have had to... I think I would have had to probably jump down to floor 6. At the very least, jump down to the loop on floor 7 to recover back to Quack. Yeah. Brutal falls, though. Oh well. When that happens, all you can do is go again. Rike Duino. Rilke Duino? Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. And thank you for the follow, Zlef. Happy Sunday to you as well. crazy that I probably have more time on the map than the mappers themselves. Oh, 100%. Yeah, we've talked about this before. Specifically, I talked about this with Classic, the mapper for floor 6. Yeah, I definitely have more time than all of the mappers combined. Especially if you count the around 450 hours that I have on the checkpoint maps and the replay editor. But yeah, definitely more. That is kind of crazy. Let me just check. On Steam, when I started the game today, about 3 hours ago, I had 1886. So I have about 1,890 hours on Trackmania. All on Deep Dip. My Deep Dip one day has been full of similar scams today, sadly. Seems like the landing bug gods have caught your tax evasion. Oh no. Thank you for the follow, Rental Custard. Happy Sunday. Did I finish floor 16 on the checkpoint map? I did. On many checkpoints. Yeah, good question, Ojito. I've done every single jump. But yeah, as for one checkpoint per floor, which is the more impressive one, I do it every Friday, because we have checkpoint Fridays here, where I climb up to the top of many checkpoints, and then I do one checkpoint per floor. But on one checkpoint per floor, I specifically let myself do 3 tries of the floor immediately above my PB floor. Because I don't really want to practice, like, one checkpoint per floor is much, much better practice, I would say, than many checkpoints. There is no, like, checkpoint cheese that you can do. Andom and Gorilla, thank you so much. Did I ever drive into the actual finish of the many checkpoints map? Funny thing is, I did at some point. Oh, and Josh, happy Sunday. I did accidentally jump into the finish line the first time. I just wasn't thinking about it and I was excited. But luckily I got a scam finish. Because of how long it took me to get up there, it didn't count it as a fin, and it bugged my game out for a bit. I had to literally leave the map and come back out. When I respawned at the bottom, when I would collect another checkpoint and try to respawn again, it would reset instead of respawning. It wasn't counting any of my checkpoints. But yeah, didn't count the time on the leaderboard, didn't save anything. So I count my blessings there. Same as virtual and deep slip? Probably, yeah. I bet it was the same issue. It probably broke trying to save my replay or something. It was also on the server, and I think it's a little bit more jank on the server. I think that introduces a couple other random issues. Ooh, God. So my first finish to be on the checkpointless map. Indeed. I want to be able to say that my very first Trackmania map that I finished was Deep Dip 2. Nando netcode, famously unstable, has no issues, and is the best netcode ever written. Surely. But yeah, that was a big motivator for me starting this grind. Being able to say that sentence out loud and be honest about it. My first Trackmania map completed was Deep Dip 2. You never have issues with the netcode. Yeah, of course. Never. No, very, very cool thing though. I don't think anyone will ever be able to say that again once I finish Deep Dip 2. I mean, someone could definitely do it. There's nothing stopping somebody from putting in like the same or less time or more time and accomplishing the same thing. But it is definitely an odd thing to try. Would be even weirder considering it was already done. Yeah, that's true. If I already did it, and then someone else was like, I want to do that too, that is a little bit weirder. Because it's no longer, I want to do this thing that no one else has ever done before. Have to be a little crazy to try this. Never denied it. Well, rip. Thanks, Clippinator. Oof. Ooh, crap. Silly mistake. I'm thinking back on that floor 10 fail that I had. And it's a little bit weird, but I think the main reason for my failure there was actually going too slow. And it's strange that going too slow is the error that was made, given that I fell off the end of the platform. But I normally end up getting more speed there. No, I would definitely welcome anyone to try. Anyone who doesn't play Trackmania and wants to do a crazy challenge run. It's a fun one. Makes for a good tutorial. It would be kind of funny if somebody went and did it first. There are definitely a lot of like really talented racing game players that could start playing Trackmania for the first time and just zoom up Deep Dip. Like not like beat it instantly, but when I say zoom up, I mean take hundreds of hours instead of thousands of hours. Honestly, it would be kind of cool if somebody did do that and sniped it. Because it would mean that I inspired somebody to start Trackmania and get to the point that they could beat Deep Dip 2. Even if it was just for a troll reason, like making it so I wasn't the first. TMNF Pro who never played 2020 does it and wins on a technicality. You know, I wouldn't count that though. That one actually wouldn't count because for me, I'm able to say this is my first Trackmania map ever complete. And they couldn't say that because it's still Trackmania, even if it is Nations Forever. I want to have my statement be with as few asterisks and caveats as possible. Max Verstappen's next side quest. That's F1 Racer? That would actually be kind of funny. Real life racer climbs the tower. Doing it for just for the haha I was first take the L as some cartoon villain take. Little bit, yeah, but honestly though, I would applaud someone for that. Also, happy Sunday, Yar. I think that was the first message I saw from you today. F1 4-time champion and skips media events and stuff like that for sim racing. Oh, man. Do I think I could take on the hardest of them all after finishing this map? Shallow dip. Oh, yeah. Oh, no! So close. Oh, wow. I think all of my tires are stuck. I can't do anything here. I can't back up. I can't go forward. I am just straight up stuck. Whoops. 7 is not the right button. Yeah, I don't know. Shallow dip might still be a little too hard for me. I might need to beat a couple more maps before I do that. Also, happy Sunday, Sam. Happy Sunday, Colty. Welcome in. Oh, God. Did you hear about Body? You were just in Body's stream. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I take that as a yes. I'm so excited for him. Yeah, huge, huge congrats. Yeah, so happy you finally got it. Absolutely. Speaking of, since we got so many people here, that's the guy who just finished Deep Dip 2 yesterday. I think he deserves a couple more followers. Boink. Boink. Man, I always forget that I have that emote. It's so funny. I love it. Pervious? It is so fitting. Thank you for the follow, Curvius. Happy Sunday. Boink. Oh, that is a funny name. Thank you for the follow, Unlucky Pizza. Happy Sunday to you as well. Okay, what is an unlucky pizza? Is that like you order a pizza and they give you sausage instead of pepperoni? Two sad pepperoni slices only. Oh, that would be so sad. Yeah, I recently ordered a pizza and didn't realize that the pizza I was ordering didn't come with marinara sauce. I was expecting like a tomato sauce on my pizza, but it was a pretzel pizza with pretzel crust. So instead it had like a nacho cheese kind of like sauce, the kind that you would dip a pretzel in. One of those mall pretzels. It was a very weird experience. I think it wouldn't have been that weird if I had expected it, but since I was expecting marinara sauce, not having it was very, very weird. Can't even get to floor 1. Done for the day. Good luck. Well, sounds good, Colty. And that's kind of how I feel about floor 11 right now. I haven't been back to 11 since Wednesday. Weird to have 2 days in a row without an 11. I'm hoping that's not going to be a third one. You would much rather not be able to get to 11 than to 1. Yeah, I agree. But on the other hand, it's functionally the same to me. Both of those are limiting factors that completely prevent you from getting a PB. Prevent me from getting a PB anyways. Now, I feel like not being able to get to floor 1, not being able to get to floor 2, not being able to get to floor 3, all of those functionally feel the same to me. Like, being stuck anywhere below 6 is quite tilting. At least 11 is within 2 floors of your peak. True. Not getting the 1 feels like no progress at all. Feels progress. Yeah. I don't know. I can't imagine being stuck in a 1-minute cycle the entire time. Thank you for the follow, server lags. Happy Sunday. Floor 1 is 5 floors away from yours. Okay, so that's... Actually, goddamn. I realize now that 5 floors away from mine is floor 8. Okay, so not being able to reach floor 1 for you is like me not being able to reach 8 then. If we're talking about equivalent distance to PBs. And honestly, that is a very apt comparison. Because when I'm not able to get 8, it's usually because I'm failing the loop or the zigzag, you know? And that is a very common occurrence. Having whole days where every time I get to 7, I just fail loop and zigzag repeatedly. Very rarely get to 8. If we consider it as a percentage, it would be like floor 3 or 4 for me. Yeah, that's true. Shoot. One out of 6, yeah. Ew. Oh, man. Speaking of being stuck, there's a floor 5 fail. Just a casual 8 floors beneath my PV. At the same time, you only played for 5 minutes. Yeah. I mean, that's still like at least probably 10 attempts at floor 0. Since if you're not making it to floor 1, you're not probably spending the whole like minute or so. That does feel like it would feel pretty bad, failing 0 10 times in a row. Boink. Oh, damn. I just realized. Server lags. You made me hit a nice little number. That was follower number 1750. Feels like a nice little milestone. Failing Clipinator 10 times in a row would probably feel worse. I mean, yeah, because failing Clipinator 10 times in a row means you made it to Clipinator 10 times in a row. And then just got hard stuck there. I agree. Especially since that one floor gangs you from 4. Ooh. That's rough. No, I feel like failing floor does feel like the first real, oh man, moment for me. Anytime I fail anything 3 or below, it kind of just feels like, yeah, I'll be there in a couple minutes. Takes around 7 minutes to get there, yeah. So if you fail it 10 times in a row, then you are literally spending over an hour just climbing up, falling down to 0, climbing up, falling to 0. That has gotta hurt. Over an hour practicing floors. Yeah, let's call it that. No, I do like this feeling that I don't need practice on these floors anymore. That is a nice feeling. It definitely makes the failures on the floor feel much worse, but usually get past 4 first try when you get there, and then immediately get hard stuck 4 for the rest of the day. That sounds about right. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I think my last couple PBs weren't exactly like that. Pretty sure my last couple PBs were middle of the day. God, funny names. Happy Sunday, Princess Puffy Pants. Endgame with the completion of this? I don't know if I understand the question. Like, are you asking what the goal is after? Or replay editor buff goes crazy? That is so true. Nothing easier than a map with no pressure. Okay. Yeah, after I beat Deep Dip 2, the order of operations is all of the Deep Dip teams maps in reverse order of difficulty. So since Deep Dip 2 was the hardest, that was the first. Also, it just looked like fun, that's why I did it first, but after Deep Dip 2, the next hardest is Deep Dip 1. After Deep Dip 1, it's probably going to be their unreleased Bennett Foddy 2. Name pending. Oh, God. Bonk. Ooh, damn. Ooh, double damn. Nearly 100% consistent of floor 4 in practice. Yeah, after Bennett Foddy 2, it's Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints, their original map, and then Shallow Dip. After that, I can kind of feel free to do whatever I want, but stuff on my radar right now is Wampus, Deep Slip, Bonk Cup, Cup of the Day, and Campaign. And kind of platform maps. I feel like the platform maps were kind of built for someone exactly like me, whose entire existence is built around not falling. Or trying not to fall. So even though that's kind of a dead game mode now, it seems like fun. That would be like the biggest power play. Just saying, yep, I'm done with TM now. I played it enough. It would be really funny to be able to say that in Trackmania, the only map I ever beat was Deep Dip 2. But no, I enjoy the game too much at this point. I want to actually get good at it now. Like, right now, I have decent car control, and I'm good at Deep Dip 2. But I'm not good enough. I'm not good at, like, racing. If you were to put me in a time trial situation, I would be terrible. I don't know how to do proper racing lines. I don't know how to carry speed throughout a track. I don't know how to make that snowball. Like, I'm very used to coming to a complete stop before every jump and, like, making sure that I know exactly what I'm doing. Like, having the perfect setup. playing Trackmania as intended sounds rather fun now. Which is funny, because originally when I started, the entire reason I started with Deep Dip 2 is because time trials didn't sound fun to me. But I feel like now that I'm good at the game, relatively good anyway, I think I could pick it up rather quickly. Get to the point where I can probably get ATs. That was my main worry. That picking up the game, AT would be really hard at first. For, like, campaigns. And I don't think they will be that hard anymore. Some of them obviously will be, like, 21 tracks are still going to be hard. Am I the only one? I think there are some. Like, Racing Car is one that they're doing a modified version. But he started with Trackmania and is going for a Trackmania or a Deep Dip 2 completion. Also, happy Sunday, gamies. The other one that comes to mind for me is Ilva. Ilva's another person who's going for... I don't think Ilva's going for Deep Dip 2 completion. Ilva wants to get to the Quack on floor 6. Monday for you now? Oh, it is around that time, isn't it? Fair enough. But yeah, I don't think there are that many people going for the Deep Dip 2 completion. Not from no experience. It is a rather unreasonable ask. Most people do not have this kind of time on their hands. You were shocked to this? Yeah. Or you are shocked to this. No, I'm really happy with my progress so far, though. Sure, I've been climbing it for almost... It's like 13 and a half months now. But... yeah. Among the non-finishers, I am 6th in the world. Because 15 people have finished. So there are only 5 people who have done better than me at Deep Dip and haven't finished yet. Like a end of 13 PB is so insane for me. I'm very happy right now. Quack is already insanely hard. Totally have a PB past that. Yeah. No, Quack is really hard to get to. Anyone who effectively beats floor 6 should be very, very proud. Floor 6 is a pain when you're learning it. Ugh. Boink. Boink. Okay, that was a good car control. Also luck. I think anybody that gets past floor 2 should be proud. Hell, anyone who gets past floor 0 should be proud. But yeah. getting past floor 2 puts you in like the top 1%. Because I'm pretty sure getting to floor 3 gets you to like top 100 or 200 just instantly. Very, very few people climbed that far. I think you were 330 on floor 3. Okay, so a little bit more than I thought, but either way, out of like, what, 12,000 the last time I checked? Probably more now. Like 12,000-ish people. Being top 300 is really good. It's over 20,000 now. You think? Okay. I mean, either way, a lot of those 20,000 people probably picked it up, spent 5 to 10 million, or 5 to 10 minutes on floor 0 trying to get the first couple jumps, and then quit. And that's why I say even getting to floor 1, absolutely huge. Oh shit. 30,000 now. How do you check that? Is it just TMX? Is there a thing in Dips++ for it? It's Dips++, okay. Isn't it in the plugin? I don't know if I've ever looked at the stat. But yeah, you're right. TMX only shows finishers and review. Gotcha. I'm gonna check that a second here. Oh, and you know what that... You know what that means, though? What that means is that there are actually significantly more, probably, than that. Because that's only the Deep Dip 2 people that have played with the plugin. Anyone on console. Anyone who just didn't install the plugin. Players, 30,098. Yeah. 99 currently climbing. And no one is climbing Shallow Dip right now. Total heights fallen. 150,000 kilometers. Oh shit. I need to look at that. Okay, so we got 150, 150, 352. Wait, no. 4194.5 over 150,352.1, and then times 100. I am 2.78% of the total height fallen. With 30,098 people, I am almost 3% of the fallen height. That is just so good. Oh, man. Whew. Hey, Equilibrium. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the follow. Man, that is so wild. Oh, yeah, 0.6. I think I'm... Did I put 0.2 or something? Or maybe I put 0.5. I might have put 0.5 because I didn't round up to 0.59. Or 0.58. Yeah. Rounding error. Oh shit, does that count as a fall? No, it doesn't. Okay. It does up until you jump up. Boink. Whoosh. Oof. Been a long time. Don't know why you come back. To check on progress, I guess? Kind of a weird thing to say, Roy. But happy Sunday. No, it's been a good week. I got 2 PBs this week. Or last week, I guess. One of them was exactly a week ago, and one of them was on Wednesday. Your pad for coming off weird. All good. When should you come back to see the completion? I don't have it scheduled yet. I'll have to let you know. That'd be good to know. Yeah, I know, right? PB? Oh, yeah. So, my first PB. Previously, my PB for a little under a month was the last jump of 13. Or last jump of 12, sorry. Last jump of 12 going into 13. I had failed that one. So, on Sunday, I PB'd. Got to 13. And then I ended up doing the virtual route for the first attempt. Made it all the way to the hole that you jump down into and do a plastic bounce. And failed that. Ended up landing on my tires though, so I was able to try to do a recovery. But I failed the recovery back to the start of 13. Following the phase as of now, it will be on day 405. Day 405, not bad. Yeah, almost done. Only a couple more floors. But yeah, that was my first PB on 13. And then on Wednesday I came back, got to 13 again. And that attempt went to... I did the Elcon route instead. So I took a different route. But in the end, my my PB got 4 jumps from the end of 13, which is about 3 or 4 jumps further than my previous one. Happy Sunday, Niedenmeyer. And quack. Is this what watching a really slow machine learning model learning how to play Deep Dip 2 real time looks like? Basically. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just what anyone learning a thing looks like. I think I'm doing a little bit better than a really slow machine learning model, though. Because unlike them, I don't drive off every single ledge expecting that it's going to succeed. Quit Trackmania, moved to Rocket League, needed more toxic energy. Ooh, gross. No, thank you. You have 0.3% of the fall height. Nice. Hey, Bulge Master. Happy Sunday. And thank you for the follow, Gamies. Appreciate it. Wink. Now, I'm pretty confident that if there were like 1 million of me playing at the same time, and all... Oh god. All like swapping around, you know, teaching each other what they've learned. I'm pretty sure I would have finished it a long time ago. Hit Kaluta. Thank you for the follow. Or, not thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Cute cats. 1K followers, nice. Yeah, a little bit above that now. Almost a 2K at this point. Kind of crazy. But nice indeed. Yeah, it's been super cool. The one thing that I wasn't really expecting that much was all of the recognition from all of the people that I recognized. Because I didn't know that many people in the Trackmania community beforehand, but I definitely knew, like, people like Lars. I mean, Virtual was literally the one that got me into the game, and got recognition from him, which was really cool. No, I'm hoping that by the end of this journey, all of the Deep Dip 2 mappers come in at some point. Because I still am missing a couple of them on my bingo board. Lammermuller, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. I have 1.8% of the total falls on the map, which is insane considering the amount of people that have gotten Floor 0 and Floor 1 fans. That is actually even crazier than the 3% of total distance fallen. Yeah, multiple times by Virtual even. It's been really cool having him switch over from like my biggest doubter to one of my biggest believers. I have always said that I never blamed him for doubting. Because at the beginning, absolutely had to be a little bit crazy to believe. When I had like less than 100 hours in Trackmania and I was claiming that I was going to beat Deep Dip 2. That is a bold claim to make. But I always knew that we were going to get to this point. No one else could possibly know that, though. Decided to download and try Deep Dip 2 today. Let's go! So how was it? What was your experience like? But here I am. Here I am indeed. Did he flat out say it was impossible? I think he did say that at some point. That was one of the things that inspired me to try this. This was before I was climbing, though. He said something along the lines of, and I'm paraphrasing, it would be impossible for someone to pick up Deep Dip 2 without ever having played Trackmania and beat it. Now, he can be wrong and also be right at the same time, though. Because I have almost 2,000 hours of Trackmania experience at this point. Sure, it's all on Deep Dip 2, but that's still a boatload of experience. I think a lot of people said they would finish Deep Dip 2. True. Happy Sunday, St. Colin. No, there are a lot of people that definitely claimed, like, yeah, I'll beat Deep Dip 2. Which is another reason why it would be crazy to just instantly believe that some guy saying he would beat Deep Dip 2 would actually do it. But like I said, I know me. It's impossible for anyone else to. Remember, we kept telling chat nobody watching could even pass floor 2. Oh, I remember that. That is funny. And here I am on 13. Oh, thank God. Gonna be a tower map god. I mean, I already have a bit of a reputation now, but I can't wait to play all the tower maps. There are some really cool ones that are not made by the Deep Dip team. Like, a lot of people started making tower maps, obviously, once Deep Dip 2 got super popular. Even when Deep Dip 1 was being really popular. It was pain you failed on floor 3 after 6? Nice. Deep Slip is out. Yes, indeed. Deep Slip has been out for a little over a week, couple weeks now, right? It was the 4th of July, I believe. After 6 hours. Hey, that is way better than I did. Failed on floor 3 after 6 hours. And this is checkpointless, right? You're saying, like, picked up Trackmania for the first time, got to floor 3? That's, like, really good. Honestly, I would encourage you to keep at it. Hey, Rudy. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. And happy Sunday, Annalata. Yeah, floor 3 is actually crazy. Getting there in 6 hours. Oh, you have been playing. Okay. Either way, that's still really good. The only people that I know of that finished it for sure were Virtual and Elcon. But I guess people probably... Yeah, I know what you mean. I assume people probably just haven't been telling me if other, like, additional people have finished it. Anyone know how many people have finished Deep Slip now? Only Lars as well. Okay. So it's just 3? Cool. Well, not a doubt in my mind that Lars would also be able to finish. Happy Sunday, Zeons. I think Lars finished as well. Not sure if anyone else. Okay. Yeah, it seems like unanimously the answer is 3. That map looks like so much fun, though. I'm really excited to play that. I've said this for a long time, but ice has been one of my favorite surfaces to play on Deep Dip 2. So I really am looking forward to playing that. Other top contenders kind of stopped playing after it was already beaten. That's fair. I feel like a lot of people only are willing to put themselves through tower maps if they're getting paid. Oh god. I clipped the hole. Whack! Ooh. 15 people have beaten Deep Dip 2. Bulge. Gotta go? Alright, sounds good. But yeah, 15 people. Gotta remember God's Eve, even though his timer glitched out or whatever. I think Schmanuel will be next. Maybe Burly Pog himself and gets a good run. Yeah, sounds good. When does the heart rate start going up? I don't know. Probably around 10? Cheers. I don't think you can fix that. Because if you fix the skip on the last floor, I mean, you could make a separate map, but editing the existing one would, like, remove the times. Which would just be Elcon and Lars right now, I believe, since Virtual's bugged out, but still wouldn't want to do that. Well, shoot. Yeah. That is my least favorite thing in the map. Not that jump, but a lot of the times when you're going for a jump like that, the closer you are to succeeding, the worse the fail is. And that is a really frustrating feeling. I definitely feel like it should be the opposite. Where if you barely fail something, you barely fall or like barely lose any progress. But no, in general, if you barely fail something in Deep Dip 2, you're in for a bad time. Hey Deckers, happy Sunday. Best run of the day failed the very last jump at 10. So not bad, but not phenomenal. Deep Dip 2 also hasn't any nets to catch you. Yeah. Yeah, Deep Slip has a lot of recoveries. But on Deep Dip 2, because it's a spiral, just about every fall that you ever have will fall at least 3 or 4 floors. So true, hope the recovery routes will be better on Deep Dip 3. I don't think they will be, Beanie. It is in their building philosophy that having terrible recoveries is part of the difficulty. Which makes a lot of sense because it's this entire Deep Dip series is inspired by Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. And when you're playing Getting Over It, at any point when you're climbing up the mountain, you could hit your hammer too hard in the wrong direction and send your dudes flying off all the way down to the beginning. There is never a point where you are truly safe. And that is kind of, I believe, the same philosophy that the mappers have of Deep Dip. That being said, Deep Dip 1, not spiral shaped. Still punishing, but not nearly as punishing as 3. Or as 2. And I don't think they will do spiral again. And I don't know what could be more punishing than a spiral. Maybe they'll find something, though. Yeah, of course. Just passing on the information that I have. I mean, I could definitely be wrong. I'm not one of the mappers, but, like, that's the understanding that I've gotten from my conversations with, like, Classic and Reuter. Pretty sure Deep Dip 3 will be more forgiving than Deep Dip 2. If it's somehow less forgiving, nobody will play it. People will play it. Tornado shaped. Oh god, wider at the top. Well, the thing about that, it wouldn't make every fall hit floor 0. It would make every fall that fell down, it would make every fall that fell outward hit floor 0. Jeez, penalty grass sucks. Or is this just regular grass? Grass turtling sucks. Remember Bren said the harder it is, the greater the glory? Not with those words. Or maybe, yeah. Basically my thoughts exactly, like, the more you're willing to put yourself through. Also, thank you, Rudy. It was a nice recovery. The more difficult it is, the more prestige there will be for being the first one to clear it. And on top of that, Deep Dip has historically just had, like, very large prize pools. So people are going to climb it pretty much no matter how hard they make it. Hey, Giuliano's here. Let's go. Already took the pros on average like 300 hours, harder than that. It's supposed to be harder than Deep Dip 2. That is the one thing that I have heard guaranteed. They're going to one-up themselves. Sure, the same 4 guys will climb it. Everyone else will give up in 2 days. I don't know. Because with Deep Dip 2, there were still a lot of people climbing it. Obviously, like, it did come down to... Well, no, I would say... There were, like, 8 or 9 people that finished it relatively quickly. That's a good handful of people. And any of those could have probably been the first. I feel like about half the people finished, like, near the event. For you, it was kind of weird to see people like Virtual get so stressed out. I feel like that shouldn't be the goal of a game. Yeah. I mean, the fact that there's that much money on the line, I guess, and that much expectations, it's hard. I can definitely see the downside of it. But that's kind of also the goal of my journey, to show that it doesn't have to be stressful. Like, I don't have any pressure of a competition on me, obviously, but, like, I try to keep the stress to a minimum. There were rumors that Deep Slip was going to be harder than Deep Dip 2, and look how that turned out. Yeah. But Deep Slip does not have the same, like, punishing fall philosophy as the Deep Dip maps do. So I can definitely understand why that one wasn't. Tricks on Deep Slip are harder, but you can keep looping it until you get it. Exactly. I mean, obviously, like, for normal mortals, that means that... Well, if you save it back to the same trick, then it's actually free. Like, the loop until you get it. On Deep Dip, you can technically do the same thing, where you fall down, like, one floor, and then try to loop back and go back again. But it just introduces so much room for error. Most people probably stressed out because there were so many people watching and waiting for a finisher, putting pressure on. Yeah. It's true. Plus, you just want to be first, right? That is a lot of pressure. But that's not going to change regardless of how hard the tower is. People are still going to be watching and waiting and wanting to be first, and all of that pressure will be there no matter what. But I think the worst thing that could happen is that you promise something harder than Deep Dip 2, and then deliver something that takes, like, the same amount of time to clear as Deep Slip. That would feel really anticlimactic to me. Couple floors that loop back to the start. Yeah. And I've heard, I think that once you reach 13 or 14 or something, most floors tend to recover at least back to there. So that's another form of looping. Wait, this run has been going for 40 minutes? Mainly just that the tower is very dense, making it harder to fall. Yeah. 100%. If you look at, like, the floors, just the height pattern on Deep Slip versus Deep Dip 2, very, very evenly distributed on Deep Dip 2. There's a lot of, like, space. A lot of room to breathe. Which makes you gain more speed when you fall, making recoveries often harder. Now that's another very good point. far this run has been. Whack. Am I doing this while avoiding practicing individual floors? Not really. I don't do the individual practice floor maps because they are technically different. They have starting and ending locations in different spots. But I have no qualms about jumping into the replay editor and practicing individual floors or individual jumps if I need. My main thing is that I'm pseudo climbing it like the people on the event did, where I don't get comfortable with a jump until I've made it to that floor on the main map. So I was really uncomfortable with 13. I had done it on many checkpoints, like a good handful of times, once a week. But I wasn't really comfortable with like any of the setups. I didn't like study them. I just kind of sent. But once I reached 13 on the main map, then I went in and I started practicing a lot, making sure I had a full understanding of like exactly what I wanted to do on every single jump, what lines I wanted to take. Got myself way more consistent at 13. Same thing goes for 14. I've done every jump technically. By no means am I comfortable. And until I actually get to 14 on the main map, I will not be practicing it to get comfortable with it. Boink. Yeah, not that I need to hold back, really. I think anyone, if you look at somebody with starting with no Trackmania experience, would think, yeah, it would be completely fair for that person to pre-practice any floor. It's definitely not whether or not it's fair for me. It's just wanting to have a pseudo deep dip experience. I hope that makes sense. All right, floor 8. Boink. Oopa Troopa. Indeed. Ooh, that hasn't happened in a while. I feel like I used to get that landing, like, all the time. So when I get to a floor, I allow myself to go through all the jumps once. No. I do practice the floor to the point where I know like exactly how to do it. So once I reach 14, my process will be going onto the replay editor and getting every single jump 5 times in a row, figuring it out exactly what makes each jump tick. And then when I did 13 recently, I ended up doing like, I think I set at least 5 total clears of 13 from start to finish. And I added the addendum that I wanted to have 2 of them be back-to-back. Because I felt like back-to-back 13 clears made me feel really, like it was really comfortable. And that's why I'm on the main map now, because on Tuesday I finished 2 back-to-back 13 clears. And I like that. I think I'm going to keep doing that on 14, 15, and 16. Beautiful. Am I going back to back to back for 14? Ooh. I mean, I could. From what I've heard, 14 is really hard and really, like, unforgiving. So it might be worth it. Going for the back 3 back. It's not a bad idea. So what are the top 3 most difficult floors for you in order, Body? And happy Sunday, Trikosha. Happy Sunday, Palau. Hope to see you on the map. I'm gonna have a little snack before my focus. Going for chill slip. Is chill slip like easy deep slip? But good luck. Sounds good. Good luck to you too. Gotcha. Yeah, like shallow slip, exactly. Alright. Still quite the challenge. I assume so. Shallow dip was also quite the challenge still. Like when people say easy deep dip 2, you gotta take that with a grain of salt. Easy deep dip 2 is still a hard map. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I guess I can check at the start of each floor if someone gives a follow during the focus mode. I'm gonna wait after this jump though. Alright. Dumb decision making there. I definitely shouldn't have attempted that. I should have gone for the recovery. But hey, it works, it works. Happy Sunday, Nell. Chill Slip only has 6 fin. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Nell. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Saved. Nice. And 1K meters. Wing. God damn. Google knows when I'm in focus mode, I swear. Give me my calm music back, please. Hardest is 16, 14, 11, 13, 9, 10. Yeah, missing 12 as well. 12 is obviously very easy. Oh wait, no, 12 is after 6. Definitely missing 15, but 16, 14, and 11 though. All right. Kind of what I expected, to be fair. So hardest stuff still yet to come. Ooh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God, that was so stupid. Why would I go for that? I mean, it was actually surprisingly close for a 227. $231. Beautiful. Oh, so clean. Lower 10. All right. Beat my last 10 attempt. Nice. Good. 60. Not as good as the previous one, but it worked. Second time's the charm. Clutch. Nice. Good enough. right, floor 12. That was close. All right. Please get out of the gap. This is extra stupid. There we go. Okay. It's literally just drop down. Drop down. All right, back to 12. All right, that was a little scuffed. Clean. Super clean. Clean. All right. I think we go back and save it, you know? I don't know. Maybe I can save this. Is it dumb to try to save this? I'm gonna get out of focus mode for a second. So. Got stuck there the other day and it's not savable. Tried for like a half an hour before. Interesting. I think I can do it. I mean, I'm definitely gonna do the same thing and try for like a half an hour. That is such a dumb fail, though. Something definition of insanity. Actually, I'm gonna cam 7 and look at You would think that this little curve might be able to help, but I should turn the focus mode thing on. Interesting. I'm moving. Okay. This is moving. I was watching the dots on my back tire. Gonna go to sleep. Got some insane motivation. Good luck. Thank you, Rudy. Have a good night. Oh, yeah. And is it still moving? Well, this is perfect time to eat a sandwich. Or two. Why not? Perfect time, Colty. Good call, Palau. But I already have it. And it only works when you're upside down. .3%. Gotten it. 2. 2.1% to Messi. 1.1 to 4.3. 0.2 get to Quack. 0.159 get halfway. 0.1 get to 11. 0.049 finish the map. So what you're telling me is that if you get to 11, there's a really good chance, like a 50-50 chance that you're finishing the map. Ah. Every run after 11 is a coin flip. Exactly. That's clearly what was being said. At this point, you're genuinely surprised with my progress. Kinda like a science experiment. Yeah, kinda. God, there's gotta be something I can do. Congrats, sad you weren't live to watch. Oh, for body, yes. Happy Sunday, arthritis hand. Man, this might be the saddest way for one of my runs to die. Are you asking me what I've played other than Deep Dip 2? Nothing. This is the map. Nope. Just Deep Dip 2. Yeah. Been fun so far. Body was not mistaken. Nope. No siree. Have I been coached? Does Twitch chat count? I mean, I've definitely asked for advice about certain things. Oh, if Twitch chat counts, then 100%, yeah. Any chance this can be saved? I like to believe it. Body was stuck here for like half an hour and couldn't save it though, so... It's not savable? Yeah, probably not. What's on the right if I fall? Let me just cam 7 over there. What do we have to lose? If I fall down here, then I get to do this disgusting pipe recovery and go back down to right here, which is this jump. Rift inputs seem to do something. Yeah, maybe. Happy Sunday, Bella Bruce. You'll be back in like 2 minutes. Sounds good. I will be right here, probably in exactly the same spot. Yeah, that's how I feel for sure. Well, assuming that I'm not able to save it, I think I might give it another 5 minutes. What about alt enter? Talking about? Oh, are you talking about like tabbing out? Yeah, I don't think that'll work. It's too bad that I can't seem to have the car go like with any speed back and forth. The fastest I can seem to go is like 4. Drift right? Yeah. Tried that before. It feels like drifting just... Yeah, it makes it go left. Gas right makes you go right. Exhausted every option when you got stuck, but maybe there's a way. Yeah. It feels like if I could just maybe get over with more speed. But, like, the speed is very limited. Alright, I want to see what's happening in the front of my car when I do that. Well, hello, cat. Oh, get up here. Ugh. Do you have any ideas? I assume you tried doing this for a while, right? I tried doing this for a while as well. And like you can see my car is slowly moving to the right. Yeah. Yeah, it stops at some point. That's what I found too. I think it rotates a bit when you get far enough off the wall. Perhaps. I think the only hope of anything working here is to the right. I was hoping that maybe going into the Bumper on the left might do something. Like the edge of the booster. Hello? You definitely didn't, but congrats on the funny. I think we've been here for about a half an hour, a little bit less. Yeah. We're still here because I'm not doing another run, and I wanted to do my best to try to save it. But probably do. Yeah. Oh, wait. Rift right. I'm destroying my tires. Thanks, Snoo. Happy Sunday. Yeah. Very, very, very sad floor 12 fail. But hey, 12 was a 12. Yeah. Good run, yeah, good run. Can't be too upset about it. I'm gonna mess around a little bit more with this, though. I'm thinking maybe hold right, drift right. Have I tried every single combination? It feels that way, B-Doge. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it really feels like you should be able to get off of this corner, but so awful. This is what you come back to? Yeah. More of the same. That actually almost felt hopeful. That was interesting. I don't know if anyone saw that, but my tire, like, when I drifted right, kinda wobbled a little bit when it snagged on the edge of the corner. Tried going in the boost right on the left? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, this has two options, it seems. Either go left or go right. And neither of them seems very helpful. So yeah, I think the last thing I'm gonna try is I'm gonna back up to the right as far as I can go. If you look at my bottom right tire, it is slightly moving. And then I think I'm gonna drift left. Dang, two options and I didn't forget to try one. Yeah, I mean, couldn't hurt to check, I guess. No, it slows down right as you get to the booster. It doesn't let you turn into it, unfortunately. Alright, that's about as far as you can go. Drift left. And doesn't do anything. Okay. Yep. Floor 13 is right there. So close. Well, let's find someone to raid. Damn. 12 is a 12. 12 is a 12 is a 12. Oh, this is... I'm pretty sure this is the guy that was doing Final Enigma at some point. Alright. Stream's been up for 8 hours. Okay. Alright, everyone. Give Flex your love. Alright, be back tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Peace.